Yo, hello, hi. I started,
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new. As the
okay,
gods
if you say
say.
so.
This is an auspicious era for humanity.
I started early, but also late at the same time.
The
Okay,
gods
if you say
Fuck.
so. Fuck
This is
me.
an auspicious era
Okay.
for humanity.
I started early, but
Wait,
also
what?
late at the same time.
Who is
Okay, if
talking,
you say
Buck?
so. Fuck
This is
me.
an auspicious
Okay.
era for humanity.
I still hear it, by the way. I just muted it. For what? This is weird. It literally said 0, but it was still playing. Okay, I see. It's just my thing not working properly. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, because, at first I planned the stream for... I don't actually know, did it for 4? And then moved it to 4:15? And then to 4:30? But then I started at 4:20. Haha, 4:20 is a funny number. Haha. Anyways, I'll start with doing rolls because that's a good way to start, I think. So yeah. I have not that much rolls, but since I'm getting her 7 times in 110 roll, I think it's actually fine that I don't have that much. So, let's get into it. Well, that's a failure. Oh,
Sorry,
that's a
man.
new
Were you
character.
looking for me?
That's good. Is there something I want really? Well, I did want 1 copy of Setos, but, I mean, I don't mind getting more of him, but I don't really currently plan on using him. Maybe in the future, who knows? I have like 10 different, quite a bit of characters. I don't know why I said 10, like that's a lot, but I have quite a bit of, usable characters. Like, none of them are actually built well, but all of them are usable. Why didn't I just press the button to skip all of them? That doesn't matter. I will have to do the thing that I do always, where I just will actually have to roll at the end of the banner. By the way, I don't have much rolls, but I was getting last update Arlech, and her weapon. And I lost 50-50 on the weapon banner 2 times because that's how that banner works. It's a scam banner. So that's why I don't really have rolls. Like, I have to explain myself. I don't. I just don't have rolls. Oh no, and Coning overloaded really again. Okay. That's still good if it's Clorinda. That's Setos. That's close. He's also a new character. Please? Video game? Please? No one cares about swords. Well, I like Mona. I think she's hot. But I kind of wanted Clorinda, you know? Uh... What the oh, okay! I'll take that. Well, I know this will be Clorinda, so because that's how the game works.
Greetings. I am Clorand, a champion
Clorant,
duelist at
sorry.
the court of Fontaine.
Clorant.
If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
I already hired her, so that's fine. Have like 10,000 of rusts for some reason and no other bow. Where are all the Favonius war bows? Okay, I'm quite happy with that. That's actually better than if I won the 50-50, I think. Maybe not, but it's good. I like that. I like Mona. I mean, I will never use her, most likely, but I like her. There's a weapon, and I want, like... I don't know, is this one good? To be honest, I just want V-rolling on that banner, so why would I choose the path?
Once,
Okay, no one cares. Stuff. I like stuff. Toma. And Clorinda, Clorand, whatever. And you. I can probably level you to 20 and ascend you. Oh, I don't have level up materials, huh? By the way, she's like one of those characters, you know, I have absolutely no idea what she does. I know she's Electro, but I just kinda liked her, so I decided to roll for her. I think that's understandable. Will I get to 10 rolls possibly on the standard banner if I do this? I think I might get there. Or maybe not, because I have absolutely no idea if I was close before. Wait, I also have constellations on Cetus. You are all on 20, right? Yeah. I got 2 constellations. Come on, what's the other exclamation point? What else did I get? Oh yeah, Mona constellation, right. Right, it's a third one, that's the boring one. Huh. Is Mona now my highest constellation character? 5-star character to be more specific. It would be her or Chi-Chi? Yeah, they are all on 3. And I think the other characters are lower. I still, by the way, I play since... Well, I kind of play since like 1.1. And I did have like a year-long break. But I still don't have Diluc. That's crazy, isn't it? I think that's crazy. What else is a basic 5-star? Oh, I guess they have. So I don't really count her since she's not release date. Release date? Well, she is not release date, that's true. Is there all of them? I might have missed someone. I don't know. Who cares?
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to
Okay. So I also have prepared what we do here when we play Genshin Limbus. So we'll go. I haven't done my observations yet because I have a job now. If you don't know, I found a new job. And also my first full-time job. So I started there this week. It's cool. It's cool. No, I mean, I'm happy that I can't even say that. Huh. I can't even say that I'm happy to have a job. I do have a job. I'm happy that I will make money, but man, being unemployed is... Fuck off. But being unemployed is great. You can just like have a lot of free time. You can like you know, don't not wake up at 4 because that's what I have to do now. I have to wake up at 4. Isn't that great? No, it isn't. But you know, it's fine. The job is fine. Like I don't hate the job. I just hate not having 24 hours of free time every day. That's pretty cool when you can do that. Anyways, let's actually start the game. Actually first, possibly... What am I doing? Right. Let's start this. This is Exploration. I didn't really farm this mirror dungeon too much yet. I think I did it more than maybe an average person. But I didn't actually... I know I'm not doing mirror dungeons now. I will. In a bit. I just, you know, didn't do observations yet. So I'm starting with that. I should probably lower my quality on the game after that.
Do you also see Navia and Clorand over there?
That was accident.
They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
No, let's not. I want to start with the other quest first. Actually...
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yeah,
Welcome
whatever
to
you
the-
say. There's more raisin cap. That's cool, right? Very useful for people that have a job like me. We'll see, by the way, how it goes with streaming. I kind of talked about it a bit. I mean, I didn't talk about it really. I tweeted about it. I don't know if I mentioned it live. But you know, my streams live right now. No schedule. Kind of just do stuff when I feel like it. But so far, I think I can easily do streams somewhat often, which is good. And tomorrow I'll be streaming Destiny 2 because new expansion came out yesterday. I kind of wanted to play it today, but
Peace prevails throughout the land.
but failed. You know why? Because I'm broke. I just didn't have money to buy it. I wanted to buy it in the morning so I can, you know, let it download when I'm working. But I didn't have money. I have the money now. I just didn't have it on my account. And I do now. So I did buy the game. But I don't have it downloaded. Because I did that like an hour ago. I mean, I didn't even start to download it. I actually don't have no idea how big it is, but, you know. I just decided to do this instead.
It's you two.
Yeah, I know. I'm perfect.
Your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job. The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Of course. But I've never heard of this classification before, but sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
I heard this quest is good,
All it asks
but
us to
not
do
too
is
long,
to find a
apparently.
missing person.
But there's also the character quest, so I think it will be like normal length stream.
I came across this commission
Who
while
knows?
reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Oh. Pleasure will get you everywhere with Paimon.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
Sure. I like
If it
finding
proves to
missing
be beyond
people.
your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that would be a little
In any
strange.
case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Bedtime story. Reminds me of when I was visiting my family. You know, because my parents are quite young and yeah, you know, my father is reading them bedtime stories, I guess.
Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more
And because I
about
was
this
there
guy?
quite recently, that's why I'm
This commission
reminded
is
of
really
that.
as challenging
Yeah.
as Cather made it out to be. We're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Whatever you say, Paimon.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no,
What
no,
kind of
we're in-
business?
Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Do you have any secret stock?
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Interesting.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person
I don't
was
think he knows. For some reason.
Young guy.
Okay.
In his 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person. Always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Okay. Let's go talk with someone who maybe knows something. Or probably not, actually. Most likely not.
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Of course.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
No.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing
Blind.
the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you
Dumbass.
look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, right. We can just figure it out, right, Paimon? We don't need to know anything about the person we're trying to find.
What do you think?
We'll just figure it out. There's probably more to this case than meets the eye.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And
Maybe
nobody has
he
been able
was
to tell us
called
anything about his
Barry.
family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
Okay, time to in here in Limbussy. Time to well get the dailies done. But also to start the mirror dungeon. And, you know, I have something for my mirror dungeons. Whoa, is this insane graphic? Custom made by yours truly. Do I have new starter buffs? Probably for some that I don't care about. As I said, you know, I didn't really farm it this much. I only have like all the big ones and just a little bit of the small ones. But it's fine. Which team am I starting at? I think I ended with playing Bleed, and after Bleed, I have sinking, I'm pretty sure. No, I did sinking. I did sinking. Might be charge then? I feel like I've done charge as well now that I look at it. Let's say tremor. I can just, throw it if it's not true. Tremor. Oh, well, fuck me. And it... Really? It's boys? Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's get boys. Which, I like my boys team. That's a good team. Okay, I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
That happens, right? That's common. Could be like what happened with the Greater Rukhadevata, like some sort of mass alternation of people's memories. By the way, Sinclair didn't fail me.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
That's me.
Sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
He doesn't exist, actually. We'll certainly try our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Do I teleport there? Yeah, well, this is probably not actually even closer. But walking is cringe, so, yeah. Can I...
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I have like the one fast team in this game for walking or running.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean.
Really? You know exactly how
I don't know if exactly, but I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out. Also, I have Paimon.
That sounds really nice.
I mean, she doesn't let me talk. so she's
Well,
probably not
those
interested
times as a
in hearing
villager,
me out.
well,
But
I
she's
guess you
there.
could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure and patient,
I'm
too.
also pure.
Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
People don't care if I start yapping about gacha.
No, none of those things matter.
It's sad life.
I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you
I did
anything about
really
himself?
become a gacha streamer, didn't I? Huh.
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say
The
that.
last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Huh. It was always the same time of day, and time never seems to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unravel, haha, like the song. It's a song that's funny because I referenced a song, well, while reading what my character thinks. That's a peak of comedy. This whole mystery. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
No, not really.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Doubt it. No, you know what? I don't actually. Oh, right.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Come on, I'm trying to play Limbus. Don't make me actually fight. Why is he pyro? Fuck me, man. I don't know how to fight things.
Scatter! Skyward! As one with wind and cloud! Judgment!
Well, I guess I can still hit your shield. That doesn't do anything. Well, I can do this, huh?
Make way for the attack!
This is not like my strongest team, by the way. It's exploring team. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it in the past. Oh my god, there's more of them. I guess I can at least use spy. Wait, that's... I'm bad. I'm very bad at the fucking game, man.
Let's get it on! The wind knows me. Clouds hide. The birds call. Shiver! Wind Strider.
You can't run!
Skyward! Scatter! Look alive!
If I was using my Nivelet, I would probably kill them in like 5 seconds. Just saying.
Thank you so much.
Not because I'm good,
Monsters to
just
show up.
because the
If you
team.
hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now question we should be asking. Oh, the question we should be asking now is, what is the episode they're doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out
Good
the
floor
situation at Vilmara
generation so
Village,
far.
just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. That person! It's Dainsleif!
Whoa! I guess I kind of expected that. I don't know why.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Yeah, we're friends.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then.
I actually don't remember anything about lore of this game, by the way. Just saying.
See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Haven't seen this guy in like fucking year. Probably more than a year. Or at least a year, I don't know.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's
He
hardly
didn't pop out
personal.
of anywhere.
Intention
He was
that.
there. He
As
just
long
was
as you and
standing.
I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also on their trail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Oh, to question. You returned to Vimara village to gather intel based on what you learned. I managed to read the whole first sentence.
Ah, so that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Oops, I'm fucking dumbass. I just realized I didn't change category. Fuck me, man, fuck me. Huh? Huh? It's changed now, right? It's changed. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Come on. It did it again. It showed 0, but it still started talking. I was refreshing, you know. Fuck. I hope there was no poor Everhood fan who was trying to find a one viewer streamer that stumbled by and had to see me play Genshin. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Anyway, let's play the game. Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Ooh, a sinner? Is that the Limbus Company reference?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Limbus Company is the one who invented sinners, by the way, and sins in general. The Limbus Company is the original sin. In a manner of speaking, yeah.
I sense hesitation in your words.
No, there wasn't any.
After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
No, not really.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different.
I don't remember
His
them.
fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedderfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Oh,
Brother?
that's funny. We were just talking about the my brother. What happened between the two of you?
5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedderfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul.
I won't remember any one of these. Not a single one.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertology is Skirk's master.
Huh.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow, everything is connected. And I know exactly how, because I do remember the story of this game.
Were once people of
Definitely.
great esteem in Kanria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
I just noticed he's a board keeper. That's how we pronounce that, right? Bow keeper. Bow keeper. That is another Limbus Company reference. Because that's you know, the game made up those things. They didn't exist before. Yeah.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves
This is not
a
regeneration.
power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
Okay.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers!
I don't.
Weren't they trying to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed.
Interesting.
However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment.
They created a
The
god
eye
as
was
an
integral to
experiment,
their
huh?
plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There
That
are
reminds
many
me of the
signs
new
pointing to
10-hour
their fate.
My Name is Vibe
Then
video.
What should we do? It's not too late, is it?
I need to
Our most
watch
pressing
that.
concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
I need to go, grab a drink real quick because well, to be more specific, I need to get a caffeinated drink because I'm falling asleep. That's what happens when your job is starting at 6 and you need to wake up at 4. That's, that's the consequences. Okay, I'll be right back. I probably won't even use the burp screen. Burp. I'm also not muted. I know you can hear me. Hello. I'm back. Restoring my room. Yo. So, and one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vamara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
No, probably not. Probably just a coincidence. Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that does not seem to exist. What is the connection between all this? Why don't you say it out loud,
It's
huh?
certainly possible.
Huh?
I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Let's do it today. Morning.
Oh, so tired.
You tell me.
Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday.
On what?
It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
You don't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
This is such a great
Oh.
place.
Yeah! Skyward!
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
He just wanted to know about the guy. What's so weird
There
about
appear
that?
to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Do I remember him as well?
Of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
Nah, I really don't think that's the case for some reason.
It wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Okay. Exclamation point, question mark?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Maybe.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even
Wait
possible?
then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is the eye still safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us if we go straight there and someone is on our tail? Maybe that's the reason the episode implanted that memory in the first place, to force them to confirm the ace location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems that he might already have a plan. Lead the way, Dane.
Of course.
Maybe we'll lead them into a trap. Or maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just like do something else. These are two are both fine. Which one do I pick? I mean, this one is also not awful. Well, it's maybe not awful, but these two are just better. I don't know if crawling abyss is bad. Let's just
The secrets of the mechanical arts
get
are
this.
too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
I wish I could run up a wall. Oh god, I'm gonna run out of stamina, huh? No, okay, I'm safe. That's a lot of expensive gifts, that's bad. Let's stay on the mid.
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, okay, I didn't have to go up. I see. I'm fucking dumb. Okay, that's good. I love wasting my time, and everyone else's as well.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm? Hmm? He has a headache.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Come on, you can fly. Also disappear. Place of Revelations. Do I get this team comp? Or do I get a different one? I have like plenty of team comps. Like this one. This is my favorite team comp. Let's get my Ganyu team comp. Since I like Ganyu, if you couldn't tell. Oh, she's almost dead.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Little mushrooms. More mushrooms. You know what? I think I might like heal or something. I don't think I need to do like my cool combo, but I might want to heal. Oh fuck. I'm gonna die, oh no. Okay, I guess I will use a shield because I'm bad at the game.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Okay, if you say so. Looks like an enemy. That will be dangerous. Hi.
Gather! Order guide you.
This made her a little committed.
Let's light it up!
Oh, I didn't want to start climbing. Shanti is actually a great plunging attack support, right? Because you can climb on the fucking pillar and then use plunging attack. Should definitely combine that with my plunging attack team. That would definitely work pretty well.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Like, huh? Oh, I see. I think. Which one is which? Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
We're way behind schedule.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
We're way behind schedule.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Really? You do?
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Oh, right. I was in Limbus.
This might hurt a little. Growl, growl, growl! Sharon may not.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Born of ice and frost, all hail!
Oh,
Come on, my contract goes...
she died. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I didn't know you can do that. Like, actually kill my character.
This might hurt a little.
Can I, like,
Access denied. I'm going in!
have more pyro characters? That would be useful. Wait, I'm not... I don't know, this game is hard.
Everybody stand back!
Yay.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane?
Oh yeah, I also want to see... Ah!
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own? Will you be hyped?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. Bye. Then does have a point. But something still feels off. What am I missing? You're missing your brother. uh, is this his brother, possibly? That would be cool. Oh shit, okay, it's my brother.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. but I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Oh, come on. I wanted to see that. But it's nice.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack.
Uh,
Better hurry back to Mars and see what's going on.
Oh, okay, it's not end of that thingy. I thought I will, since I left the domain,
Trails over there.
I will be able to switch characters. They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
They're sweepy.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
You hear it too, Paimon? It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trills in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Like if you're schizo somewhere else as well?
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trills are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again.
Next on the agenda.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
Let's rob them.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people."
That's my first Limbus company thingy again today. So let's switch my counter.
When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trills have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
After voices bleed.
Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Yeah, I'll rob them as I said. Ha ha ha, fuckers.
We're way behind schedule.
What you get for sleeping out in the open. Put your stuff in the locker next time. Solid. Honestly, I can't read the text because of the lower on Olympus, I mean, because of the lowered quality and also me having it on the small tablet screen in front of me. So I'm just
We're
kinda
way behind
clicking
schedule.
from a memory. Which, you know, since I kinda speedrun the game, I think I have quite solid memory of a lot of the event thingies.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Good question, you didn't give me their name. Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vamara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
I'll do just
How's
that.
Alright. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
How is she surprised? We are dealing with something that alters memories. Why are you surprised, Paimon?
Definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that.
Yeah, I know,
What do you
right?
think, Traveler?
Weird.
Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
Nah, that can't be it. We should check in with the others first.
Alright. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Next on the agenda.
Hello.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
I don't know. Trying to eat here, sorry, give me a moment. I'm in my eating on stream era. Do you know where he went?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Which direction?
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Nah, that's weird. I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything they mentioned about disturbances ley line, I need to think carefully what's really going on. We are presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. Right! Paimon totally forgot about the leyline disturbances.
Oh, really? You did?
We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find him.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
implant memories into minds of others.
That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There is no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Since from false memories will not change, time does not pass within false memories, that's it. False memories are easily forgotten.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing!
Oh, right, I'm not on auto again.
That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
Yeah, whatever you say. Oh, shit. Shit. In whose memories is this place, Atosa?
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Who is Amaria?
We thought Chief Amadia forgot about the missing villager.
That guy.
But it turns out, we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Dainsleif
had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once?
I think it might be Atosa.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
I'm so smart.
Huh. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
You can see, you know, I'm buying every single gift every time. That's kinda... You only get like 1 star thingy for a gift, but that's still like something. Can't really like farm them. I mean, you can farm them. I mean, like you can't really just get a lot more, I guess. So buying every single gift just kinda works. Also, still don't remember a lot of the new gifts. I normally just play the way where I have 7 different teams for the 7 different keywords and just buy every single one that synergizes with the team. And it's working, so. Unless you somehow fight a hub. That's awful if that happens.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
No. You're just random passerbys. You finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar? Does he?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
I don't know you.
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Yeah, I believe so too. You're... factoring in the memories, the abyss order, the loom of fate, and everything else I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together. The Chlortar Alberich? Saribert Alberich, or the Visionary Verdufrin.
Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria, the one who stole the power of the Abyss.
That doesn't make sense, I think. Oh, maybe it does.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality.
Huh. Let's try this.
Dane's
Oh, no.
brother.
This... No, okay. Let's try this.
You're Caribert Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find someone
Oh,
else to
poor
talk to.
Atosa. Yeah, I can read this. Says, hello. We're adding sex into next update. Finally. Am I supposed to like click or something? No, okay. Hello. How are you doing? What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Carbert as I can. What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
That sucks.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Carbert is dead, that's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So what was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Carver through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost on to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara village. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Vimara village?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but
Well,
for
we
you
wouldn't
as well.
be here otherwise. And like, we can talk with Dane's sleeve, so...
I just...
So it's good.
Them to feel like
Actually,
I
thank you.
existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking.
Do you?
Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, all this stems from the tragedy that occurred in Cairn back then. Kaineria? Yes. You know, everyone's looking for you.
But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If
Just
I could
become alive again, dumbass.
I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appear in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them, among us. Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. They might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
What? The Loom of Fate has already completed? That means the Eye of the First field tiller must have fallen into the heads of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
I don't know.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that
His
location.
song is pretty strong.
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dane never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Okay. Wait, does that mean he gave a Dane a false memory? You made him think that when?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the prince is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your
You remember
goal?
my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic.
Nope, I
I
don't.
believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Possibly. Was a long time ago, though.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me.
I'm looking forward to committing another hilichurl
It was a story
genocide
of fairy
sometime soon.
tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Wait, that was bad. Oh no, pause. So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Garbert's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the hilichurls.
Hello?
Thank you for the follow. Jesse's real mess. Jess is a real mess. I'm sorry, I can't read. Jess is a real mess. Thanks for the follow. How are you? I'm fine. Bit tired. How are you? Just moment of comfort and peace. Yeah.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Good night, I guess.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Yeah, looks that way, huh?
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Cute.
Well, how about a conversation?
Shit, yeah. I'd like to talk. Like talking.
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's true, because every time I try to talk, Paimon does it instead of me.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you
The
planning?
Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the heavenly principles awaken.
Heavenly Principles are still asleep? Yeah.
Yes. For 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity.
Where are you
Not long
from?
ago,
I don't really
we
know.
witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
Yes, you really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you? I'm from Colorado, cool. I think. I don't know if that's cool, never was there.
Just look at
Probably
Kari.
never will.
He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful, even as a hilly churl. Seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Dot.
Lumine?
Yeah?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
That's true, I
There's
think.
so much I wanted to ask you,
That's crazy.
but for some reason
I didn't realize
I'm
that
not interested
until
in
she
asking those
mentioned
questions
it.
right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
I think
This
this
space has lost its
memory
tether.
or
I
space.
doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact,
Yeah.
aside from our ability
He
to
will say it
physically
instead
interact
of
with
me.
each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
That's crazy.
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
That was cool.
Still so sleepy.
Oh no.
Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
That's nice of them.
And Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
Much love your stream. Thanks. Thank you. I'm having trouble thinking straight right now. That's me every time I see Dane's leave.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Cuthbert all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After they... can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired? I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were.
Do you stream
searching
daily?
away.
Nope.
Suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
What days do you stream?
also
The
remember
days when
you,
I feel like
Curry
it
Bear.
and have
That's not a
time.
name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Make sure you remember it this time.
I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Cuthbert is gone, the Lumos fate is now complete, and no one else will try to change the villagers' memories.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh, where is she? I think she's far enough for it to be worth it for me to, I'm good at talking, to switch to my exploration team. Because they are fast. Oh wait, wrong character.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Oh,
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Yeah,
Anyway,
right?
thanks for all your
Definitely.
hard work, you two.
It will happen.
I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Alright.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after
Hey
your
buddy, how are you? Hey,
conversation with
Evelyn,
Kari Bear?
I'm fine. How are you? Right, what was it that happened? I can't remember. Huh. It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from?
I'm doing good. Good to hear. You must get along with each other, the two of you. Huh. It's a nice picture. Okay, well that's this thing done. It was pretty short quest, but it was a good quest. How's your day going? I just told you it was good. I'm doing good. I mean, I'm a bit tired. Since I had to wake up at like 4 a.m. And I will continue complaining about it for the rest of the stream. Oh, look, another single roll. That's useful. Anyways, I'll go get the like daily thingy reward.
Yeah, skyward, scatter. Ad Astra Abyssal.
Whatever you're saying.
Thank you for
Oh. Huh. I just remembered I kinda forgot to do the test runs for the last banners. I was putting it at last minute and I kinda forgot. Oopsie. I lost like 40 primos. That's like 4th overall. Oh no. I mean, it's sad, but yeah, I think I can deal with it. Okay, what's this? Ooh, this is nice. How much pulse do I have? Not much. I mean, not even temple. I do have more than temple with this if I count that. Kinda want to roll for the character they revealed recently, Emilia. Think she's hot. But you know, I have time for that. And you know, I think I was quite lucky with my pulls today. I mean, I did lose the 50-50, but then I just still got Cloran like in the next 10 pulls, so that's good. Okay, which reminds me, I'm going to play this quest now. What game you like to play? I mean, the games I'm playing right now are games I like to play, but like all kind of games.
Yeah, skyward.
Hey, you two, how are you doing?
Still no dice?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
Oh, we're
Annette
playing
Fears drooped
dice?
as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Cloran, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Did you make those drawings yourself? Which ones?
Oh, you mean...
If you mean my PFP, then no. If you mean like my banners, then yes. I don't think there are any other drawings, so I can't just answer it. If this is our chance. What are you going to do?
Do you need our help with something?
At your back? Oh, no, no.
My dear
I
we've got
bought them at a
huge
convention.
problem right now that only you can solve.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem?
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Mars Shosei Hunter Judgment Day?
Are you graphic designer? No.
Mara, she'll say what now?
Why did you get that idea?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
Yeah, I'll join you. That
Super
sounds fun.
interesting.
Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
She's not counting Paimon as well. That's very smart. You were right. This is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem.
No, I want to go
I'll adjust the
alone.
pace based on the
Please.
actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Always help a friend in need.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Cloran the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives.
Interesting.
On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Why? Glorant is no fun. She hates fun. Why is that? Where is fun in useful skills? Eleni and Furina!
Keep you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Hey, you two.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clarion simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
Let's go
I'll wait
discounts.
to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities?
She literally told you, didn't
Say
she?
that? She's actually one of the few senior game
Yeah,
masters.
she said that.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist.
She's still.
Kinda hard to imagine you
She's
both
also
playing with
hot.
a bunch of friends.
So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person.
I am actually a graphic designer. That's very surprising, right? Haha.
Well, you say that, but for all the
So when I
time
saw the
I've known
drawings
you,
background, I
don't think
thought
I've
I'd
ever
ask
seen
you
cry.
if you like anime and vector
I'm
art. I
getting
do.
Sure, but now I'm wondering
No,
whether you
wait.
were
Actually, no,
mad
I
or
hate
if
it.
just looked that
Sorry,
way
sorry,
from the
I
outside.
misspoke. I
I was
absolutely
probably in
hate
work mode during those
anime
times.
and vector
Is
art.
that so?
Despise
Well,
it.
in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger,
I want to
though,
see her cry.
that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
Spoke truth, dude. Well, maybe. Maybe I indulge in a little bit of lying now and then.
Ah, I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief...
No, I don't.
So, basically...
But good luck with that.
Hunters are people who dedicate themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good. Hunter Squad, move out!
No, I won't be giving a shout out to a random person who comes into my chat. But I will be teleporting to this place. No, I won't be checking out her Twitter as well.
Yeah, skyward! Scatter!
No problem, dude. Yeah, I know it's not a problem.
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
The phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success
Oh,
or
right.
failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use
I remember
certain skills.
those.
And what about all the dessert and tea?
RNG mechanics.
For us as well?
That's what the
Not
message
enough
said.
gacha in this gacha game.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them!
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession.
Sorry, it
You can find an abbreviated version of the rules
looks
printed on the
like
back of
my
the character
stream
card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
crashed for just a tiny bit, but we're back. We're so back. Okay, cool.
In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice!
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own.
Yeah, we already settled that she will be playing with me.
Why don't you
How
share a character
unfortunate.
card, then? The traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Huh, kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill
Will I
points
not
that
be
you can
able to
use
choose
learn a
my
number of
name?
skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I wonder if this will actually be...
Persuasion and
If I can choose. I want to
Those are
choose.
must-haves
Will I
when
be
it
able
comes
to
missions
choose?
like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Okay, I can choose. I wonder if it will have any impact. Let's say insight. No, no. Let's say cooking.
Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food.
Oh, okay. And insight. You know what? No, you know what? Cooking and medicine kind of goes well together.
Injured. That's nice of you. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yep, that sounds good. I mean, I'm choosing 2 out of 3, so.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
Okay, I will have all 3 of them.
Classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Yeah. No, you know what? I actually hate summoning. I think it's cringe when you let your summons fight instead of you.
Summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world building.
Okay, not always, but...
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn.
What? Fuck off! No!
Can't wait to see what
Don't ruin my character! Paimon!
Well,
No!
now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Hey Matsuza, I hope you're doing well. Best of luck on stream, still busy today, and waiting for my burger to heat up correctly. Enjoy your burger. Kisses for the misses and misses for the kisses. But I'll give you my memorized value of E. 2.71828182845904 5235360287471352 66249775 7247. Well, that's pretty long. Genshin D&D, hey, yeah. Alright, gotta run. This coffee is nasty good, making me fully focused. Okay, enjoy your coffee, enjoy your burger, enjoy your running. Value of E still isn't completely finished. Yeah. What's that kind of number called? Is it irrelevant? Is it called irrelevant number? No, that's not it. It's like sandwich pie. What? It's called something. Wait, look, can I Google it? I do not know. It's like a never-ending number. Yeah, but they are called something. They have a special word you use for them. Mathematical constant. Maybe it has the word only in Czech? Is that possible? Irrational number. It is. Okay. Oh, I said irrelevant. It's irrational. Right. That's slightly different, but kinda similar. Cool. I used to know this when, I used to use E in school. Yeah, I know what Phaetometer does. Yeah.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the
This
tune
is
down
this,
by
and
failing my
that's that, and
checks.
this is this. The number E is a mathematical constant approximately equal to 2.71828182. I don't remember. I might have messed up even what I said. 845904. But I do remember the rhythm of that number. It's the sum. It is the base of the natural. It is the base of the natural logarithm function sum of the infinite series. Yeah. It's like I don't. Do I remember it? Shit. I used to know this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense why it's infinite, huh? Burger done? Well, I'll only memorized 43 numbers of it. That's still a lot. Give me... Huh. This is cringe. See, on the flip side, Masters, I see you. I'm just Googling E right now. Anyway, have as I said, good luck with your day, your burger, your coffee, your I don't know, whatever you're going to do. Really, just have a good life. All of it. And remember the whole of E, you know, the infinite constant without end. Come on. Why is there not a website that just tells you like big part of E? It always like ends after like 50 digits or something. Give me all of it, you know? All of the infinite string of numbers. All of it. Should make an E stream where I just say the numbers of E. Wait, actually, I'm pretty sure someone has done that with Pi. Shit, I don't remember streamers. But shout out to that person. To be honest, it was probably multiple people, but who knows. Anyway, they should do it with E, and also say it in the rhythm of Children of the City. Come on! This is really important to me. Okay, this is somewhat long. 2.71828182845904 52353602 87471352 6624977572470936 99959574 96696762 772407663054594571382. It's kind of hard at this point because, you know, it's after Children of the City ends. 772452526642745966307381322 86279434907336. Oh shit, I messed up. Maybe that means it's time to stop. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why I felt the need to do this, but I think it was funny.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
Yeah, me too.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound
Why am I
exciting?
upgrading that? That's not what I want to do. Shit.
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Cringe. Cringe
Then
Lord
I'll mark down
Furina.
for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I like to pick authentic mode. We need to show Furina that she's the only cringe one.
Are you sure?
Yep, I'm sure.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
Yeah, that's what
Honestly,
gacha game character would say.
Make things too difficult for us, no matter what the phaetometer says.
Hello?
Isn't that right, Clorand?
Hello, thanks for the follow, El Sakare. Thank you. How are you doing?
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because... A long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence. Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marashosei Hunters.
That's me. Cool. This is cool. This is very unique compared to like every other character quest. At least it looks that way. I don't know how it will actually play. But yeah. Hey, hello.
Later, as a member of the Marashosei Hunters,
How are you? I'm good.
You receive a commission.
You?
Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place.
Also doing well.
Your
Happy to
eyes
hear
meet,
that.
and you realize these people are fellow Marashosei
How about your
hunters,
streaming? It's going well.
likely led to this location after receiving the
Got
same
Lorraine.
commission as you.
Got Mona as well.
You're all Marashosei hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say
Hello,
you to
Navia.
traveling together? We can
That's
help each other
awesome.
out on
Yeah.
the road.
Okay, count me in.
It's her favorite
My
character.
name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little.
I really like
Picked up a
Furina,
few
but I
less
also
than
really
legal
like
tricks
Ganyu
along the way. I was adopted by a Marashosei
and like
hunter and
bunch of other
later
characters.
chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your characters?
Yes,
again?
yes, do it.
It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marashosei hunter,
Recently I made
I
the
really
Furina's
wanted to
custom
be a
PFP. That's cool.
artiste.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marashosei hunter right here.
Ooh, we used to be doctors, we used to be chefs. Yeah.
I've been studying the culinary arts since I was a child. I hope my delicious food can help boost people's spirits.
That's wonderful. I'll be looking forward to your cooking during our adventures together.
Well, if we're all here for the same commission, why don't we take some time to confirm what we need to do?
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads,
Can I make a cool PFP on your favorite character as well? You sure can, if that's what you want to do.
Currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home.
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
Do you have a Discord? What's that? What do you mean by that? Discord. How can you have a Discord? That's like a state of mind, no?
Hunters, the layout of the city reminds
Actually, what exactly does Discord translate
you
to?
recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
It's something like, not completely confusion, but, or like uneasiness. Sorry, English, not my first language. Svar, apparently in Czech. It's like... Yeah, it's definitely not something you can own. It's like an emotion. Kinda? Disharmony. Dispute. Controversy. Well, you can have a controversy. I'm not very controversial, though. Do you have IG? You guess something? What are you guessing? Anyways, let's jump back into the game. I just wanted to know what Discord really is. It's like a messenger, but not worry. No, I'm pretty sure that's not it. At least the translator didn't mention anything about that.
Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things
Hey,
were not
Alyssa,
right
do you have a
within their
favorite
kingdom,
number?
and sent a distress signal to the
I
outside
wonder.
world.
Because, I was kinda talking about it before you came by. Was, not like talking about the numbers directly. Well, I guess I was. It's weird. But do you have a favorite number?
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Yeah, taverns are cool.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears
Hello,
to be
plainly
rather troubled about
dressed
something.
woman.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think
Fuck
that's the
off!
kind of question we're supposed to
Navia
ask.
is so annoying.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
How about I do it?
Didn't
I'm
you
literally a
cooking is
cook.
one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets.
Oh,
You're
I
really
completely
starting to
forgot
remind
about
me of
playing this
one
game.
friend of mine.
Shit.
Hey, did she just me?
Yeah,
Chloe,
understandably
pause
so.
for a second.
Do you blame her?
Getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
I like Navia, by the way, but man. How about I cook something right here, right now?
Are you sure?
Sure, yeah, that's like the one
In
thing
that
I can
case,
do.
Please refer to the fatometer.
I don't get a bonus? Come on. Yes. 18. That means I'm legal. Or the thing I will cook is legal, I guess.
Oh, it was a success!
So it won't be cocaine.
You remain
Wait.
silent as you prepare a pot and fire to use for cooking. The woman stares at you with her mouth agape as
Do you cook
skillfully
cocaine?
cut the ingredients and toss them into the pot. After some time, a rich aroma begins to fill the air. Even a passing cat can't help but stop in its tracks and look up in anticipation.
Please have some food. Who knows? Maybe you'll feel better after eating something delicious.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Wait. So, as long as you pass the check, you can pretty much do anything? And it won't be seen as absurd?
Well.
Thank you.
I don't know.
You were right. This food really did make me feel better.
So, what had you so worried earlier? Could you tell us a bit more about it?
Okay, let me fill you in. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
Sort of nearby area. I'll do just that.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Sight of what? Old woman?
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar?
How much did I offer?
You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Putting up on a performance. I think that's not a great idea, but it will be funny.
Performance? I've never played a role-playing game like this before, but even I can tell that suggestion is
Yeah, it is, but it will be funny, don't you think?
Performance check really going to help here?
That's the important thing, you know, having fun.
By the harbor of grace, a lone boat lies in rest. Let the moon give chase, for here begins our quest. In the dark of shadow, our heroes seek to find where creatures born of evil weave their grand design. Blocked the road does stand, such is our hunter's plight. Yet with sword and courage in hand, they march forth to pierce the night.
Good job, Furina. Alright, right, she's on easy mode. What? I'll just have to choose her every time. It's fucking easy mode.
I don't recall asking for a bardic song. Don't expect me to give you any coin. But if you meant what you sang, and you are indeed some kind of hunter, then by all means, please, go out and kill those monsters for us. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
Yeah, alright, I think I've said more than enough. Be on your way now.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Don't mind him, Farina. He just doesn't have enough taste to appreciate your art.
No. I was just thinking about how those nobles must be so cold-hearted. It's like they don't care about their people at all.
That's nice.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
No, you follow me. I know
lies the
where
city's
there's a
central
square in
square.
Mondstadt.
You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
Farina.
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped this city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Rina could sing him a song.
Like, now? Is this really the right time?
Yeah, I mean, you can't
I
fail.
appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Come on, I wanted to hear Rina sing.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marushosei hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure.
You mean real-life history?
As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too!
Real life? I just realized I said real life history when talking about Tevat's history.
The yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marushosei hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marushosei hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Claran?
History.
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marushosei Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marushosei Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Yeah, really? Do you know something
Depends on
about
who you
that?
ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I kind of think the sorcerer problem seems pretty important. If he's the one, like, behind the monsters, am I understanding correctly? Then I think dealing with the monsters will be easier if there's no sorcerer.
I mean, you're not wrong. But those characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very
We're fine, we have
opponents.
Furina, she can't
Going after
lose.
them now might be jumping the gun a little bit.
She
We
can,
don't want
I
a
guess,
total party
but...
kill on the first day, right? With Clorand as the GM,
Come on, I disconnected again, can you hear me? I think it should be fine now, but fuck. It's annoying. Hello, Emily Charlotte. Happy Wednesday, thank you, happy Wednesday to you as well. How are you doing?
You there, outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven
How are you
gait
doing?
and
I'm
the sweat
fine.
dripping
Bit
down his
tired, but
forehead
good.
make it
You?
obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Doing great, nothing to complain about. What about you? I literally just answered, my guy.
It's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marechaussee hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, do you expect me to believe you're one of them?
I'd like to do a medicine check to see if I can help him. Ooh. Come on. Ah, I guess I clicked the right in the middle. What type of games do you usually play? I mean, I guess the type of game I'm playing right now, both of them, is the genre I'm actually playing a lot recently. Not only recently, but yeah.
With some suspicion, the captain allows you to survey his condition after you announce yourself as a trained doctor. Unfortunately, you're unable to adequately assess the source of his injury, much less come up with a way to relieve his pain.
I'm sorry. My skills are a little rusty.
Well, this is no ordinary wound. It was inflicted by a monster. Now tell me, are you truly a Marechaussee hunter?
You got any stream
He regards
schedule?
you with
Nope.
suspicion for quite
I
some
used to,
time
but I
before
started new
shaking
job
his
this
head.
week, so
Perhaps
I'm kinda
he's finally
just,
accepted that you're here to help.
you know,
Sir, we
uh,
were indeed
trying
in
to
the
find
city
out how
earlier,
much,
but
how it
purpose was
works.
only to gather information on the monsters.
Especially
We're here
since
to help
after
the
this
city
month
and all the
my
people
schedule
within
will
it.
be
Your
quite
guards are
random.
still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
Good job, Navia. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Exactly. That's what I'm playing.
The man regards you with doubt and concern.
I know
After
that's
a
not what you
period
were
of
saying.
inner
It's
struggle,
just funny.
he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marechaussee hunters after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes.
By the way, dude,
It disappears
have you
almost as quickly as it
think of
came.
getting graphics for
Those
your
monsters
channel
are
like
easy
logo,
to deal
banner,
with.
overlay, etc.?
But if you insist on
I have
going,
all
won't stop
the
you either.
graphics I need.
I just hope all the guards will be able to come back
The
to their
perfect
families
amount.
alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road.
Numerous people.
They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw.
6th of the Genshin with fucking Limbus Company. Hey guys.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Will I actually be fighting? I wonder if I will be fighting, if it will be like picking cards, or if I'll be actually fighting. I kinda hope it will be picking cards.
Mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here. This thing wants to eat Paimon.
Your battle round begins now.
Okay, yeah. Combat checks. Oh shit, I'm... missed 2 calls. Cool. Yeah. I won't be doing them now, though. I'm sure they weren't important. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, I'm actually fighting now.
Time to shine.
Do I have a healer? I don't. That makes Furina dangerous.
The next battle round begins.
Oh well. Wait, does Clorinda heal? What is healing me now? Where are you from? Hi, I'm new.
Let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment.
From your mother's bedroom. Yeah.
Goodness, it's over.
It's funny.
We're lucky the Marechaussee Hunter class came with all
Hi,
those
by the way,
personal
how are you
skill
doing?
points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a
Sus.
suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump? Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I
What?
walk up to it,
What thing?
crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it.
What
I've
I
still
just
got my
asked
right glove on,
what
so
country
it
you're
should be
from,
fine
but
for me to
okay.
touch it.
I didn't ask
As you
that.
investigate
You
the
asked
map,
about
you
location, not the
discover that the
country.
exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground
What
like
country?
a shy flower bud.
What country do, or like what countries, all of them, do you need me to be from? Or maybe actually the other way around. What countries I can't be in for you to proceed? I think I should have worded that better. Huh. Whoa, it's a treasure chest. Let's dig it up.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital, or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia Say hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more
Sus.
of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Oh no, come on, it's not that late.
Where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could
Or
almost
both.
keep going.
Maybe you're having fun because the story is enticing.
How about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Get the coffee.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm.
I hate you, bye. Okay.
The GM at the end of this
That's
section
rude.
that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
How are you making money, Paimon? Explain. It's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Bye, Furina. Or, hi,
My
okay, she
earliest
was coming
memories are of
to
living
me, I
with
guess.
Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute.
Kinda looked
My
like she
birth
was leaving.
parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once.
That's cute.
It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Okay.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous!
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
I mean, it was just a hatchling, right?
5.
So I guess they were on even ground.
No, I lost.
So you're saying
Weren't used
you
to be
actually
weak.
became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I
She
gradually
turned out
understood
great.
that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual.
Yeah.
With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become
That's
like her.
good.
Someone powerful.
That she chose it, you know.
And with a strong sense of conviction. But... Maybe
she just wanted to become a DM.
She disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
That's still quite angry.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorand?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine.
Yeah.
Practically a living symbol of law and justice.
That would definitely
I suspect my position would be far too by the books
make things
for her.
better.
Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorand had such an interesting past?
Never knew, huh?
I never had the chance to ask her about it before. And I wonder if Clorand's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorand and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorand.
Yeah,
thank you for being
thanks,
our
Clorand.
GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
Maybe there should be a standard parenting method.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something?
At least I have some ideas for when I won't have children. But if somehow I can like try to do that with my brothers. I mean, they're already, the younger one is 6.
Excited to hear about my fight with
Wait.
the bishop?
Shit, is he?
About the script.
Yeah, he is. And, you know, it happened to her at 5, so I don't know if it still works. Wait until morning. Okay, let's all wait to get... Oh, oopsie. I really wanted to punch the table real hard. How about we wait together? It was 8 to 10, right? Right? Oh, I need to probably... or I probably at least should see this. Oh, I messed up. See? Okay, I'll have to do this after the stream, I guess.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Oh, we're going between trees.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorand? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Have you all
Why?
seen cold railings? Dim lights? This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorand's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity,
Sus.
why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorand's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks.
I would stare as well.
Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Respectfully.
Oh, this is the short sword Clorand mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do have that, huh?
Made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand. The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Oh, okay.
Please wait, distinguished guests. Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Ooh, I'm going to a king.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Yes, I do.
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
Ahem! They're here, Your Majesty.
A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks.
Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom.
This guy is evil,
Unfortunately,
obviously.
His
He's a
Majesty
prime
the King
minister.
finds himself quite exhausted from work. So
It's
please
obvious.
allow me, his prime minister, to welcome you in his stead.
Prime ministers
I
are
heard tell that
evil.
your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe! It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Nah.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
That's sus.
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
No.
What? No answer?
No.
Surely
I haven't
you're
done
not
that.
insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marashosei hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in
He's
his
dead.
magnificent robe,
No,
the
okay,
king
maybe not.
remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime
Yes,
Minister
yeah.
be the evil sorcerer?
That sounds about right.
Or could both the king and the Prime Minister have fallen
Okay, that
under the evil
could kinda
sorcerer's
work as well, but I think I like the first story more.
Number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
Nah, we can
It
still
appears
do
we've
that.
been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity.
Imposter? Mongus?
But take them away and throw them in the
Sus?
dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
We will win.
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
You can have my hand too, but I want to say that to Navia, not Paimon.
Thanks, you guys.
You allow
Or like
yourself
anyone
to be led
else.
away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Escape.
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
Oh.
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action.
Moreover,
Yeah, what
the
the
guards would have
dumbass.
conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our
It's
plans.
almost like if someone like assumed that if guards were taking your weapons, they wouldn't take the shit sword guard. What's that called? It's very important. Case. That's probably not it. Scabbard? Yes, is a sheet for holding a sword, dagger, knife, or similar edged weapon. It's almost like if you assumed that if a guard wants to confiscate your weapon and put it into a bag, that they would take it without the scabbard and just drew it from there and put it without it into their bag. That would be weird, right? I'm not the only one thinking that.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally
Yeah.
speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move
Maybe
forward.
the GM wants you to be creative.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Cloran said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master
She
left many
believes
things
you.
to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Before that, Clorand would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know
I
how
wonder
to
why.
face each other. She entrusted this sword to me and never came back.
What do you mean
Really
she
sad
did?
and
She's here right now.
conflicted. And totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder. If Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic, maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it.
No one here is at fault.
Nope.
Huh?
Will be fine Clarence Master. That would be fun. Or, I don't know if master is the right word. Adoptive mom. I think she called her master though.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Looks like the next part of our script
Or
is here.
just get a script.
Perfect timing. The
But she
situation
just
is really
disappeared, right?
starting
It
to get
didn't
desperate.
say she's
And
dead.
not just because of the prison thing.
From Corinne's face,
She would be a fun, playable character, I'm sure.
good news or bad news?
It speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this
Okay, I really
lightless
need to go
dungeon,
use
you
toilet
lack a
right now.
reliable way to
I
tell
actually
how
need
much time
to
has
go for a
passed.
while now, but I thought I will be able to finish. I don't know how far I am or anything, but I'm not able to hold it in. Burp, 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 burp. Burp. I have returned. Hi. How are you doing?
Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Hello.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marechaussee hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other
Have you
choice.
seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault,
Wait,
this map should lead you there.
I just realized this person is not voice acted by Chlorine. And I don't remember if all the other ones were. I know that at least some of them were, but I don't actually remember a bunch of them now. I think most of them, at least, if not all, were. So that's interesting.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison.
Oh no.
When we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
All
That is a
right.
pity, but we can only continue to move
I
forward.
do have that thing.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Sus.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Kaboom.
Wow, you really meant that.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Swimming time. Oh, I'm missing all the circles. Hmm.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to
She
trail off
recognizes it
endlessly
here.
into the distance.
Right?
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Yeah. I know, right?
What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Weird, right? I was not expecting that.
Wrong, Clarant?
After a long, difficult journey, You finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Lenny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Okay, I just finished Charge. Next one is Tremor. Oh.
I found something.
Did you? What is it?
Found something here, too.
Good job. Is anyone else gonna find something?
Same here.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Took you a while. Ooh, okay. Activate the mechanism to solve puzzles. Huh? Oh, right, it's a circle. And now it's a line. And what? Did I win? Yeah, of course I did. I'm that good.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
No, it's a
By
bag.
solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marashose Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me.
Yeah, the writers did a very good job.
In total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh?
Yeah, you're supposed to use yours, obviously.
You hear a few strange noises.
No, okay, maybe not.
Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Okay.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
What do you mean? Okay, I have to open my eyes so I can answer. Don't click on the previous immersion. Fucking Paimon.
Sorry.
I had to open my eyes because of you.
You hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice
I don't.
as belonging to the guard who led you to this place.
Okay.
It appears he now covets the treasure for himself and has come to stake his claim.
Steak,
So
yum
this is
yum.
just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we
Do you
can't
still have
see
a
anything,
closed eyes,
that
Farina?
means we can't
Yeah,
fight to
probably.
the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat?
Hello? Thank you for the follow.
He's holding his sword.
I have closed eyes, so I can't read your name or anything.
But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until
Yeah,
I tell you
it's
the
still
torches have
closed.
been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Am I fighting?
Into the shadows.
I'm just spam clicking, by the way, because my eyes are still closed.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Oh, I'll do charged attacks. Am I doing well?
Try to hit him with my sword.
Let me change a character. Did I do it? What about now?
You're facing a veteran Marshosei hunter. You don't stand a chance.
I think I won. Did I? Okay, maybe not.
Is he still standing? Goodness.
Good
he's
question.
Sure has a lot of HP.
Okay, I think I'll open my eyes. Okay. My eyes are open. Thanks for the follow, Lina Henry. Hi, how are you doing? I already did it.
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
She's cool.
Oh, well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Glorian?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing.
Dumbass.
I should stay in character.
No, sorry, Farina, I love you, actually.
Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies. I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness.
They didn't ask.
He devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marshall
Maybe he
hunters were
sucked.
the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
He does only have 3
Because
keys.
I still needed the final key.
Clarines.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
Does she want to see what's inside?
Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
I don't know. That's
pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Gwen takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the others to form the final required shape.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Ooh, me too!
Ugh, uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
There was a body. Did I see that correctly?
Is this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive
I
experience
probably
at the
didn't.
beginning only
I'm
to
skeezer.
drop the ball at the most important part. They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marashose hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some
Nah,
broken
crystal
stuff.
flies. Those are useful.
Can't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marashose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Okay, I'll explore it and I'll collect crystal flies. Okay, I collected 1. Oh, they are bows. The way they light on this, I thought it's a baddie. Oopsie. Let's talk to you guys.
Ah, the names on the tablet.
Oh,
The
I
old and
paused
broken
accidentally.
weapons,
Oh no, sorry.
the old and broken weapons.
Oh, okay. Can I talk to myself? No.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Walter.
We need to cook. A stone tablet that stands there quietly. A few people's names are and deeds have been inscribed upon it. Oh, oopsie. I just doxed some random person in my friend list. I hope the conversation wasn't anything weird.
So,
I doubt
how are you
it.
doing?
I don't do weird
Feeling
conversations.
any better?
Unless it's one
What
of
just happened?
Do you remember how you got here?
two
Or
specific
what
people.
happened to your body just now?
I don't think
Remember
it
now.
was.
I brought you here.
And even those aren't
because I
that
wanted
weird.
to- The explosives in the cave.
You mean these?
Huh? How did you?
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marshose hunters.
It's so late.
It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
The
My
seal?
family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, But the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Huh?
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Improv time.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Hey guys. Oh look, more crystal flies. Can't get them. Shit, my person is dead. Should have used more fluid sec.
That took a while.
Ahem.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
Yes, that's
right.
what he said.
He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names
The
of all
Fred
the
Sweet
Marshose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
made along the way.
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Marashose Hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in
Walter.
common with this Walter.
You
Working as an
cooked?
executioner, he
Because I
supposedly
did
used a
that.
countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I've decided to trust you, Florian.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind. I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Ouch.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
With power of
When he took over
friendship.
my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Would be funny if she fell here.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's
Yeah,
bow
that's very
then.
nice.
From one archer magician to another.
What do I take? What do I take? Okay, Navi I can choose as well, I guess. Wow, armed Paimon? I don't believe that.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost
What did
feel
I choose?
the will of past hunters coursing
And what did
through
Navi
your
choose?
being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long with monsters that he's now taken the form
Thank
of
you
one.
for the follow.
He will
Hello,
not be
Lucas.
easily defeated.
Hi, how are you doing? I'm good. I'm fine, but tired.
Just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
So I'm a church. Okay. Going to a church. This is a church.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described.
Okay, I guess that is a
As
church.
you approach,
Can you come in chat? What do you mean?
surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now,
I'm sorry, I'm not writing in chat.
Let's go.
I'm like trying to play a game and stuff.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you.
Nah.
Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorand. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
I'm not using the chat, my guy. I know you can't hear me, most likely. But yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Not really. Oh shit.
So lifelike.
That's cool cutscene. Now GM will have to join us, huh?
You hold the treasure, the power to defeat it, in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... The names! It's the Marechaussee hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon?
Okay, I'm
You're
just
still
fucking
one
putting
step
you
to save
away.
until the very
Come
end.
on, my guy.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are
Okay, I
summoned.
guess I'll
Walter
time
the
Oh,
out,
Marechaussee
not ban.
Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters.
Because
I
I'm very
call for
nice.
Est, the Marechaussee Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most.
That's
Thank you
cute.
for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were
That was
eradicated,
nice.
and the sorcerer was defeated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
Let's
Pretty
go.
solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Good thing,
All right.
good thing I got the summon skill, right?
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
I did.
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a
Wait,
lot
is
to
he
do.
alive or he is, right?
See you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Or not. Bye, Florina. She's dumb.
Okay, so can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world
I like her.
was
I
going
like
on
her
back
though.
there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
I don't think she just
None of us
looked
wanted
that
to be
way.
the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking
Yeah,
about?
Paimon's dumb too. I was just playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... No, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
They're just joking.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
Well,
So
yeah, he's fine.
loud. My head.
Sorry for being loud.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Come on, he has a headache.
No shaking, please. Oh, my head.
Florian explains the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Florian!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction!
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once.
I think there
confess
is
my
like
crimes,
being controlled
accept any punishment that
by
comes my
some
way.
shit.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm
That's
concerned,
good.
though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marashosei hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
You exit the basement shortly after Florian. Oh.
Speaking of Marashosei hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered.
I don't think they want that. That's like the point, remember?
Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marashosei hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait! Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marashosei hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Navia? Everything you
Hello,
said
Viat the artist. How are you doing?
Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
Hello? Thank you for the follow.
I should probably
appreciate
head back
it.
as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
The friends I made along the way.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here. In the
So
things
it's
we were
the
able to
friends.
accomplish,
Yes, the
even
friends.
if no one remembers them.
The friends along
A
the
good
way.
answer. I'll remember it.
What about you? What would your answer be, Clarine?
Me? The Marashosei hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night.
Okay, then. Okay.
The path she walks needs no explanation.
Okay, bye. Okay. Okay, that's it, huh? Okay, I think that was cool. Oh, it had the problem that it's kind of standard in this game. A lot of games. I guess stories maybe. I don't know if lot of Genshin stories possibly. I don't know how often it is. I dislike the part where Chlorine, who is the focus on this story. I mean, I know she's like the merchandise hunter or whatever. That's funny, merchandise hunter. Merchandise hunter.
But at least it doesn't
So the whole story is about her, but like the part when she talked about her childhood, she kind of just talked about it, kind of just mentioned it. Just like, by the way. And then like the role-playing aspect was cool, you know, the actual story was nice. Yeah. But I really liked the main story. That was cool. And, you know, Chlorine is cool. I like her. But I feel like quite neutral about this. Let's say. Didn't do that much for me. I can't explain myself. Just overall feeling. I mean, I liked it. But like, did I? I'm just climbing a random wall right now. Anyways, that will be it for today. The stream ended up being much longer than I expected, which I'm not too happy about, honestly, since I'm actually going to sleep for probably not even an hour from now, because tomorrow again I have to wake up at like 4, maybe 4:30.
But still,
But
I hope that
that's like my last chance to actually wake up. 4:30. Well, I can wake up later, but then I wouldn't have be able to like get to work. But yeah, what can I say? It was I think the role playing it honestly, I think I liked it. I think the Merchandise Hunters are like a cool group, but I think I liked it more when we were just role-playing. I know it would be kind of weird, because that would mean we are just doing completely different story.
The desert's a tough
and then, as I said, Chlorine would just... Shut up, man. Trying to talk here, there.
Is entirely up to you.
Anyways, I'm ending the stream. Would be with like just Chlorine talking about herself, which as I said, I think it's kind of cringe when they kind of just say it, you know. But yeah, that's I got used to it. What else? What if I do this? Okay. And then do Olympus Company. You're giving me a second right now, but yeah. Wrong. Yeah. I'll, you know, finish it since I'm basically at the end. Just to fight, like one more fight and then boss. You know, guys, that I can't talk about stuff.
탈출개체 확인.
쓱싹쓱싹하면 끝이라고. 편하게 해.
자기 일 아니라고 그렇게 말하시면 어떡해요.
So, you know, I'm trying to make thoughts in my head. That's like what I'm trying to do.
대부분 분야에서 저는 최고의 성능을 내는 AI지만 응원은 조금 더 준비 시간이 필요합니다. 공감의 영역은 잘 쓰지 않았던 기능이라 일단 먼지를 털어내야 하거든요.
But I'm failing. I'm just thinking how I feel, you know? I guess I wasn't that interested in the story. Sorry, I really like Chlorine. I really thought the role-playing stuff was cool. I think it's cool that, you know, they made like the sprites for this exact, for this specific story, like the, I don't know, is it called sprites actually? Like, you know, the specific pictures for the dialogues here. It was cool. So I guess I liked it, the story from the technical aspect, if that's what I can say. There were characters I like, but I think overall, like, the story itself, I wasn't that interested in. Does that make sense? I guess those are the thoughts I'm trying to make in my head. Those are the ones I already made, actually. Yeah. Anyways, well, I'll be, you know, finishing obviously the mirror dungeons. Dungeon I'm in. Managed to buy everything, which is cool. But yeah, I will be streaming Destiny tomorrow. That's the plan, at least. That's the plan. Do new expansion. I haven't played Destiny for like a while. I think the last time I actually played Destiny actively was like the season when the last expansion came out. I haven't played since then. I played maybe a little bit, like maybe raided once in a while. Because, like, you know, I enjoy raiding with like my clanmates, friends, acquaintances, random ass people. No, you know what? I don't enjoy raiding with random ass people. I hate those. But I don't think I ever like really played actively. I didn't go farm a weapon or something. I know there's like mountaintop in the game now, which is interesting. So yeah, I'm scared that I will be like confused by the story tomorrow. I could watch like the 10-hour Vive video, but that's 10 hours. So I don't know if I'll... No, I won't have time to do that. I know that I won't have time to do that until tomorrow, which is sad, kinda. But I'm sure I'll be able to enjoy it without that, right? Right? I can watch the video after it. I might be confused tomorrow, but who cares? I'm looking forward to playing the game. Like, I know I could play before, but I just, you know, I made like this thing in my brain where I just decided that I will come back with this. I don't know if I'll be playing it actively again, by the way, but I will play the new campaign, and I think it will. I'm like looking forward to it. I don't know if it will be good, but I'm looking forward to it. I know one thing that will be good, and that is the gameplay, unless they somehow messed that up. But I always felt like Destiny had like the second best gunplay in like shooter game, first one being Doom Eternal. I wouldn't even say second, they are just both on the first place. Yeah. I don't know. Again, I can't make thoughts in my head. I won. Woohoo! Wait, actually, let me go to this scene. Oh, look, there's Dea still. Let me change my
새하얗게 빛나고 있습니다.
Distinct to 5, and I did 5 mirror dungeons, which is not that much. But you know, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. I have some boxes. You can see them. 48. How much do I have? I still have a lot. This is with me, as I said, not really farming that much. So, that's pretty good, right? I think. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow, I'll try to start around 4. You know, I'm ending at 2. I should be home, like, before 3, like, 2:30. Yeah, that's how you say it, right? 20:30, also 20:30? 14:30. What the fuck am I talking about? 14:30. That's like when I'll be home. I should be ready at like 15:30, but I think starting at 4 just makes sense at 16 Central European time. So that will be pretty cool, I think. I'm really looking forward to that. Anyways, this really ended up being a longer stream. I need to go sleep in like an hour, since again I'm waking up at like 4, maybe 4:30 latest. So yeah, thank you for stopping by. Got a lot of bots today, and bye.